Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Kuro no Kiseki. It's me, your host, Logic Blade, and we are back. Last time around, we started Chapter 5, and as you can see by this title screen, shit went the fuck down. We got back from our vacation, and we find out that Krail Village has been wiped off the map with a goddamn nuclear weapon. Kiseki has completely changed with the addition of tactical nukes to the setting. So yeah, you combine the power of just general magic bullshit with nuclear bullshit. You get this fucking shit. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely crazy, and to their credit, absolutely everyone else agrees. Jaeger Corps, KUA, Ouroboros, Bracers, CID, the cops, anyone with any sort of influence in the underworld or the surface world is coming down to make sure Armada's either arrested or taken care of permanently. And I gotta say, I'm all for it. Of course, as the Spriggan office, we will be dealing with them too. And so, we're heading to their new home base in the old capital of Arashian. It's time to get started, everyone. Let's go. We also got a new party member, by the way. Foxy Grandpa is rounding out the crew. Foxy Grandpa being, of course, Gunther Barkhorn, but he's going by a new name now. Brigard Saman. Or as I like to call him... No, I just call him Foxy Grandpa. That's his name for the end of time. So, November 20th. 5:35 a.m. It would have been nice if we could have taken Marielle with us. But it makes me feel good that she's going along with the guild at least. Yeah, they're going to be sending a lot of people to Arashian from what it sounds like. Well, when it comes to keeping civilians safe, they're the right people for the job. Indeed, letting them handle that's a wise distribution of labor. Well, I think you'll let her avenge that hotshot reporter in her own way. By the way, Agnes, are you alright with the school? Yes, I reported that I'd be away for an extended time due to family issues. Because of my unique circumstances, it's not particularly hard to get that kind of flexibility. I feel kind of bad about using a misunderstanding like that to my advantage, but... that's a little sad to hear. Hey, you keep this up, you'll be right on the road to delinquency with the rest of us. Oh, I'm sure I'll be fine. You're not nearly as bad as Van. Hey. Oh, brother. And what about Lady Wren? Oh, right. It sounds like Wren is heading there with the guild. They left last night, so she's more than likely already on site. Sounds like it. So she sent an absence notice as well, then? Actually, it seems like the Liberlian emissary sent one in for her. It was much harder to explain things to Odette and Albert. I'll need to apologize to them when we get back. Yeah, make sure to do that. Hey, sorry, old man. Paulette, I know it's pretty early. We have to get the store prepared anyway, but I didn't realize the actress was going along too. Oh, me? I'm actually going to scout locations for my next film. I see. Well, good luck with that. It's too bad Yume isn't awake yet. I'll be sure to get her a souvenir this time. I'm sure she'll be excited about that. Right. I did want to ask why you're heading to Arashian at a time like this, but I won't. Just remember Yume's souvenir, okay? Be careful, you reckless tenant of mine. You all better come back here safe. The office's rent is due soon, you hear? That's pretty heavy, Gramps. But yeah, I'll make sure we get the rent on time for sure. And I'll help out pick out a great souvenir for Yume. Mr. Burgard, you don't seem like an average guy, so keep an eye on them for me. I'm counting on you to look after my tenants. I swear on it, even if I have to whip up these old bones to do it. And when we get back, I'll look forward to another one of your amazing home-cooked meals and a game of chess. That sounds great. I'll have to settle the score from last night. Wait a second, please. Albert, Odette. Why are the two of you here? Ren sent me a message, telling us you and her were going to be absent for the next 3 days. Once I showed it to Odette, we grabbed a taxi as fast as we could and got over here. There weren't enough subway trains running yet to go that way, so, you know. But it looks like we hit the nail on the head, didn't we? The fact that you're leaving at a time like this means it'll be like Basil all over again. No. It might be even more dangerous this time. Well, I'm sorry for not telling you. I can't try to tell you it won't be dangerous, but you need to let me go. No, you can't! This time especially. After what just happened in Krail, how could we possibly? I know that you're tied to a lot of things because of your family. But if those ties are the reason you want to go, I'm even more against this. Odette? Agnes? There are a lot of reasons. My father is one of them, of course. However, it's not just because of him. Ever since I started this part-time job, I've learned a lot of things. About what I've inherited from my mother. About feeling the bond with my grandmother. And about staying here at Aramis to study with the two of you and Ren. All of these things are connected to me as I am right now. This is how I really feel. So please, don't try to stop me from going. For my family, for what I've inherited. This is something only I can do, as I am right now. Agnes? Huh? What's with that car? You're up early, Spriggans. Heading out so soon? Rune. Why is Glasses Dude here? What? Oh. What the heck? I've seen him all over the city. Father. I'm sure you understand that with determination comes responsibility. I trust you will act with that in mind. Won't you, Agnes? I will. Because even like this, I'm still your daughter. That's why I'll never waste an opportunity to expand my knowledge and foster my own growth. And while I can't make any bold claims like, I'll definitely come home safely, what I can say is that I'll put my all into making sure I don't cause my father or my dear friends any grief. Agnes? Oh. Make good use of the CID, as well as all of the other forces at work. And try to discover what exactly it is you want to grasp for yourself. from the narrow gap between ideals and reality. I'll cover for you by going along with your extended absence excuse with the school. However, your time limit is 3 days. After that much time has passed, I will be sending in the military. That is the best compromise I can offer. That's more than enough. Thank you, Father. I've said it before. I'll leave my daughter in your hands. I trust you will push her appropriately to work in your style, Chief Arkride. Sorry, he's talking too slow. My bad. You have some powerful allies supporting you as well, so to some extent I trust she will be safe with you. Yeah, just leave her to me. The way I do things might be gray, but I have no intention of falling into the darkness. And I shall dedicate all of myself, not to just your daughter, but to all of them. I'm in your debt. I'll be in contact once you arrive on site. The young lady aside, I'm also entrusting her to you as well. Seriously, just showing up like that? Well, he was even better looking than he was on TV. And he's got a strong sense of intuition. Though he seems to have a hard time showing his feelings around his daughter. Must have it pretty rough as a dad. Yeah, I think you might be right. Come on, why'd your dad have to steal the wind right out of our sails? Fine. You better come back safely though, you hear? Right. And if something happens, we're gonna come to pull you out, you hear? She's our childhood friend, but we're leaving her to you, okay? We'll take care of her. Yeah, you guys can leave her to us. I'm sorry for keeping my father a secret all the way up until now. I was surprised enough when you told me about your relationship to Professor Epstein. I never imagined your father was a person like that. I'm pretty sure your dad was some sort of big shot. I didn't think he'd be the damn president, though. Seriously, that gave me a shock, let me tell you. Me too. I assume the difference in surname is some kind of political consideration? Correct. As part of a protection program for state secrets. Claudel is my mother's maiden name. My real name is Agnes Graham. Whoa there, you don't have to come out and say it. I can sort of guess what the situation is with your mother, then. Shizuna was kind of awesome. She kicked my ass, but we won't talk about that. I love how Judith was like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, stop fighting, this is pointless, we need to get this child back home safely, shut up, stop talking about fighting. And she was like, oh, that's actually a fair point. Sorry, I get a little too lost in my bloodlust sometimes. So you've already caught me then. It's been 4 years since my mother died. At that time, my father was an active member of the opposition party, but at home, he was just dad. But after she died and he decided to run for the election that was coming in 2 years, I started feeling the distance between us grow. Are you kidding me? I thought I got rid of that. Oh, it's not for spoilers. That is legitimately because, according to Twitch, the word Hachi is a slur. As dumb as that is. Like, sure, but nobody actually knows that? and nobody knows what it means. So, like, come on. Anyway, but after she died and he decided to run for the election that was coming in 2 years, I started feeling the distance between us grow. And then, as I'm sure you're all aware, that total upset in the election happened. It was at that time that I left the district where we lived and entered Aramis under my mother's surname. It may have been a blessing of the goddess that I was able to enter the same school as Odette, my childhood friend. My relationship to my father has never felt the same to me since. That may be one of the reasons I've become so reliant on this memento for my mother. And we found the first Genesis after I met you, Van. Everything after that? It's as you already know. Agnes? So that's the situation. Is apparently Daddy Osborne even harder now? I mean, sure, but at least Jaegers didn't burn down Agnes' home and he was forced to abandon her in the snow somewhere. Well, crap, I lost my wife, I better get into politics. No, that is legitimately the worst thing you could do. The situation with my mother and grandmother might be a bit different since they're both alive and neither are estranged with me, but still I imagine we share a similar fixation on wanting to properly handle what they've passed down to us, right? Oh. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Well, I won't pry any more into your past. Although, since I'm paying you for part-time work and all, I expect you to be more useful than ever. Whether your father said all that or not, you got it? Of course, absolutely. Well, I'll do my best too. Russell thought the goggles were cool because he watched Digimon back in the day. They didn't have Digimon 60 years ago. Too bad, they do now. You really gathered some people with a lot going on, myself included. And not to mention that old man. Must just be because our chief's so charming and virtuous. Well, that's more... Well, I can't completely deny that. You guys, come on, stop looking at me like that. It's not my fault. And Judith isn't even a staff member or part-timer in the first place. Oh, but because she's assisting us with various tasks, we will provide her with a temporary wage. Well, it's not like I need the money exactly. You gotta be kidding me. An actress has gotta be making enough money to put food on her own damn table. What about my plans to use my hard-earned cash to finally get a new body kit for the car? Van, are you serious right now? He's a total child when it comes to sweets, cars, and saunas. Same as usual. Well, he's a hopeless adult, if we're being generous. You might have to double down on him as well, Agnes. Right. I feel the same way. Also, how is Burgard listening into this conversation? Martial arts. He's using the unclouded eye to read minds. Because apparently that's a thing it can do now. Anyway. The unclouded ear. The unwaxed ear. Oof, that sounds bad. The team ran into several inspections that were being carried out on the way, but due to the CID's preparation, they were able to pass straight through. After resting at the service area near Anchorville, the party continued to head north. Oh, Aaron's riding the bike. And he's got an earpiece. That's how he's gonna listen in. I see. That makes sense. So, I hear we got a nuclear threat. Yeah, just a bit. Just a tiny little nuking of a village. You know, just stuff that happens in the Trail series. Don't worry, everyone in Krail was on vacation. And nobody... No, that's not actually the case. They actually blew up this time. This isn't like Juno Fortress, where everyone was coincidentally on vacation. So, the city of Arashian we're heading to was the former royal capital in the time before the revolution, 100 years ago. With a population of 280,000 people, it's the third largest city in the Republic. Yeah, that's compared to the 800,000 in the capital and 550,000 or so in Langport. But who cares about that? This bike is amazing! I'm loving this shit! If you love it so much, make sure you drive it safely. Damn kid's having more fun driving that than my baby. The mind of an enthusiast is a complicated thing. Well, I'm getting pretty into this myself. Sounds like all the other factions have already entered Arashian, one after another. And as far as I know, Heiwei and several Jaeger Corps, not to mention the Gralsritter, as well as select members of the Church's clandestine order of special operatives, the Papal Guard. Apparently he just clung to life really hard and lost his stigma somehow. Nobody's explained it. He's just like, oh yeah, I clung to life and I survived, you know. Nobody checked my body or anything. Nobody buried me. Yeah, we also got the explanation about the garden and how they were just a combination of the Order of the Moonlight Horse and the DG cult, and that motherfucker Elroy Harwood was responsible for it. So like, fucking hell, he's easily the most twisted member of Ouroboros that we've met. Okay, no, that's a lie. He's not easily, because Wiseman was pretty fucked up, and Mariabelle's pretty fucked up too. So I mean, he's definitely up there. Ooh, excuse me. You mentioned that you were a member of the Gralsritter before, right, Burgard? He was. They're an elite order of holy knights with a focus on retrieving artifacts, operating under the Church's congregation for the sacraments. But the Papal Guard you mentioned? I thought they were one of the working units of Arteria State Security Force. Well, that's what the rumors say at least. I wonder what kind of group it really is, though. Well, the Gralsritter itself is made up of about 1,000 people, if you include all connected parties. The Papal Guard, on the other hand, acted under the Congregation for Divine Worship, and got involved in the Great War. At that time, their forces numbered roughly 30,000. In fact, conflict between the Congregation for the Divine Worship and the Congregation for the Sacraments, while ever present, has been intensifying as of late. While the numbers may seem stacked against them, the Gralsritter possess a certain strength that the Papal Guard does not. More importantly, the 12 special knights that stand at their forefront. The Dominions, as these knights are called. I myself used to rank among their number. Each is possessed of their own unique, incredible strength. I believe you've had the opportunity to meet two of them before, numbers 4 and 11. Thank you, Stigmas, for, just evening the odds. Those two are probably on the same level as the Society members we met yesterday. Shit, they're that strong? The lady was surprisingly cute, given who she's supposed to be. Still, I was at least able to understand the fact that they weren't ordinary people. Well, the sight of them sent the direwolf running, so that makes sense. So, what can you tell me about that other guy at the meeting? That was likely the vice captain of one of the secret units of the Papal Guard, known as Iscariot. His name is Ascalad, and while he has no such extraordinary powers, he is truly a seasoned veteran. Yeah, like Judas Iscariot. Like, The guy who's fucking betrayed Jesus. That Iscariot. Also, Askeladd from like Vinland Saga. My fucking god, they're just hitting us with the stuff, aren't they? I've instructed him once in the use of the battle mace. He is, in a sense, your senior pupil. I get the idea. But the fact that you call them a unit means that there's more members, right? It's just like the Oathbreaker said. Everyone seems to have their own agendas. Well, the Gralsritter are all likely after the artifacts that Armada stole. The goal of Iscariot is most likely to block the collection of said artifacts, or even destroy them entirely. As well as to deliver divine retribution to Armada itself, which was ordered from above. Divine retribution? You don't mean... disposing of traitors and heretics, right? Kinda like what Heiuei's assassins do? Never knew the church had people like that. Yeah, that is definitely some Inquisition stuff. The church alone would be formidable enough, but there are so many other forces at work. In any case, it seems like our first order of business should be to gain an understanding of the situation locally. Indeed, not to mention that my primary employer, which has already begun to intervene, should be contacting me soon. I should be able to learn the movements of the Jaeger squads that are coming in too. It looks like a considerable number have been gathering here, including my obbies. Of course, the Guild and the CID have their own intel as well. Once we arrive, we need to reach out and contact all the different sides and gather information while we start our own movement. Right. Yeah, it's gonna get busy. Yeah, so this is crazy. This shit is insane. I'm super curious about all this stuff. Yeah. I was just surprised that the DG cult was tied into the garden as well. Like, I understood that, like, it's hard to create something under the eye of Ouroboros, but if Ouroboros was, you know, not so tacitly approving of their actions, then it all makes sense that they came into existence. The Vice Capital, Arashian. Yep, they sure did. The former royal capital, Arashian. You can just feel the history by standing here. And the Grand Cathedral, the largest in Calvards, located just to the east, right? Yes, it's famous among tourists. I filmed here plenty of times in the past. Oh, but there's a castle too, right? The heart of the Kingdom of Calvard, which collapsed in the revolution 100 years ago. The ruins of Ashtar Palace. Well, I don't think they were explicitly a part of Ouroboros, so much as Haywood put them together. And he said, you guys go have fun, just don't tread on our toes and we'll leave you be. That's kind of what I got from him. Because he doesn't seem all that loyal to the Grand Master anyway. He just kind of seems like he's doing his own thing, just for funsies. The only reason he ever joined Ouroboros is because he got his ass handed to him. He's just like, okay, fine, might makes right. That doesn't sound particularly useful. No, but he doesn't care about it being useful. He did it for funsies. He literally just did it for shits and giggles. There are more tourists here than I expected. Wait, what the heck's that? An orbital tram. It's convenient enough, but it's kind of slow, so it really isn't that useful outside of sightseeing. They have that kind of thing? We'll have to save that for next time, Fairy. I know we came here for work, but never thought I'd come back for the first time in so long like this. We're booked at a nearby inn. Let's drop our stuff off there first. Yeah, thanks, Master. I'm sure it's hard to find something on such short notice. Might as well do some sightseeing while under nuclear threat. Yeah, no kidding. The city kind of reminds me of, St. Ark. People thought Michelin before the World War was weird. Maybe. This is it. The place where the Mafia set up their base. Let's head to the local branch for now. After that, we need to figure out the location of their hideout. Then decide on a team for the assault. Yes. Let's get to work quickly. We need to confirm the situation with the remaining members as well. Right. Oh, by the way, Elaine, are you planning to visit your home, or... There's no need. For now, I'm just here to fulfill my responsibilities. Just like our temporary helper, right? That's right. Please allow me to assist. Yeah, no, that is true. There's reasons why they would have similarities. But yeah, there's so much shit going on. It appears the guild has arrived, along with our little friends. Now, it's the time to confirm their strength. I'll be leaving that to you, Yin. Of course. But know that I'm not acting for the sake of Heiwei. After seeing that horrifying weapon, this battle is no longer the Republic's alone. I will follow my own path, for the sake of my old home and my new one as well. Also, holy shit, did Risha get some, like, boob inflation or what? Those things were massive. I mentioned it before, but they're gigantic. Not complaining, lol. So, the supposed strongest Jaeger in history wants to get in on the fun. Yes. And I spy our own church's dear enforcers as well. That's what they're saying. I don't know whether to believe that or not, but apparently he's super strong. He's also got, like, a freaking laser cannon, so... That's cool. Also, this is one hell of a messed up menage a trois. Gotta say, not fussed that we're stuck right in the middle of this all. I mean, it's actually really great that we're stuck in the middle of this all because it's so freaking chaotic, but also, I just feel bad for our group. Oh look, it's Ikaruga. The Mafia and Garden have arrived, as well as a number of other parties. With all of these people here, won't this work end up being really easy? I imagine we could have the entire matter settled in a day or two if we so wished. However, our little skirmish here is certain to be a prelude. One that will predict Maria's trajectory moving forward. And it seems there's some surprises planned as well. So it'd be a shame if it ended so quickly. Yeah, they totally fit right in. I mean, the SSS sent Yin and Class 7 sent Fia, at least. And even the Liberal crew sent Ren and Zin, so you know. Kiryu-chan! Wait, no, wrong game. Setting aside that nasty garden that you so carelessly let grow. These guys aren't bad at instigating some fun. Especially that Gerard guy. He might be just as nasty as you are, mister. You two are so rude. How could you say something like that to a man as good and pure as I? Yeah, right. Now then, just how will you all amuse me? Yeah, no, this guy is just full of fucking shit, and I love him for it. I also hate him, but I love him for it because he's just so full of shit. The guy's title is literally Thousand Oathbreaker. Hey man, if he's not lying all the time, he's not doing his job. He's got a title to live up to. You could cut the tension in the city with a fucking knife. Yes, I could sense the breaths of all kinds of people, swirling together like a whirlpool. I didn't notice at all. Yeah, there's so many tourists here that, on the surface, the city looks quite peaceful. That's terrifying after what happened in Krail. There was a state of emergency here too, but it sounds like it only lasted for a day. In any case, let's contact the CID before we... Seems like you've arrived just in time. Yeah, like you weren't already spying on us. So, what were you able to figure out on your end? Oh, I bet the Grandmaster is like, seriously, this is your mess, clean it up. I don't care what you have to do, kill them if you have to, but clean up this mess. And he's like, okay, fine, Mom. Complete details on each participating faction are not yet available, but we have confirmed all the forces that have entered Arashian. Well, give us the rundown, or just hand over the data so we can look at it ourselves. First of all, the Bracers Guild forces consist of members from all areas. Heiwei's brought the White Orchid Dragon, Yin, and a number of their own assassins. There are various Jaeger groups on site, but the biggest ones are the Kurger group and Eisenshield. From the Church, there are 2 Dominions, as well as members of the Papal Guard Elite Iscariot forces. Ikaruga, a member of Marduk, have been spotted as well. Here on the request of a certain someone. And we can't forget the enforcers of the society that submitted their request to you. We're quite busy here as well, so you should act according to your own judgment. Damn it. It's giving me a bad feeling hearing all that. Yeah, Gramhart contracted out Marduk, I bet. Because he's just like, okay, we need eyes on the scene. We need power in this business, you know? So, what's left of the Needhog Jaeger group? The Scorpion of Zahat from the Middle East, the 3rd largest mafia from the Republic, the Duel family, the Stillwater Fleet, a crew of seafaring Jaegers, and Zect Arms, a rising weapons manufacturer. Isn't that too many? It's a goddamn chaotic pandemonium here. Though, I hadn't heard about like half of those guys until today. Ikaruga's here too, so that means that crazy girl we met outside Longlai will be around. I'm sure that Marduk sent Kasim's security force. Yes, I could sense him here. As well as my father's group and Ada's former squad. And if I'm not mistaken, the Republican army is taking covert action as well. So, what would Armada be doing in this situation? So, what exactly gave away that they were even here? Was there some kind of leak from inside? Well, it appears they've invited everyone here themselves. As you recall, the armored man you met in Longlai declared that they'll be hosting a carnival. They probably gathered everyone here for the sake of whatever sort of event that might be. He did mention we'd meet there next time. Sorry, that's Judith. He did mention we'd meet there next time. In that case... Huh? At a time like this? That's... What's going on with our Zyphas? There's no number displayed. Let's answer. Oh, hi friend. Good day to you, riffraff gathered in this land. I am Gerard Dantes, the dawn of your target, Armata. Ugh. Well, he showed up fast. First of all, I must express my sincerest welcome to all of you who have made the long journey here. I know you each have your own motives, but your primary objective is all the same: to eliminate or capture each and every one of us. Now, you could elect to challenge us head-on, but that would drive this city into a conflict. No, an all-out war. However, we would never wish to wrap up all of the city's innocent civilians in such mayhem. As such, we've prepared a special plan. A special game of sorts that will take place in the ruins underneath Arashian. And what we will do is simple. We will have you all crush each other. Well, I don't like the sounds of this already. Beneath Arashian lies the ruins of the fallen kingdom of Calvard. In that place, you will all be as our pawns, fighting and crushing one another. And at the end of it all, the final group standing shall be the one to finally reach Vashtar Palace. Well, that's the plan at least. A battle royale between everyone gathered here? Bullshit! Who'd even agree to that? Oh, by the way, participation is mandatory. That is, if you do not wish to allow the 280,000 citizens of Arashian to perish. A reactor weapon! Just like the one that destroyed Krail. So, they had another one after all. Yes, likely another one of the unfinished prototypes that Professor Callahan has produced. Oh, I'm getting a lot of emails all of a sudden. What the fuck? Alright. Sorry, I thought I was getting spam emails, but, somebody was giving me a review on AO3, but they edited it a bunch of times, and whenever they edit a comment, it sends me another email, so it's just like, what the fuck, why am I getting spammed? All makes sense now. Okay, don't mind me. I trust I don't need to explain what this device is. Now then, there are rules to this game, concerning such things as what will happen if you refuse to participate, if you call upon the authorities, or if you try to evacuate the citizens. If you break any of these rules, we will detonate this weapon. Every single person here will go to meet the goddess together, or fall to Gehenna alongside me. And the one making that judgment will be this device. A monitoring system that relies upon a particular relic. The 6th Genesis! As we expected, the Genesis is connected. Yeah, no kidding. We are the authorities at this point. Anyway, what's my line again? What does this plotline remind you of? This device's judgment is absolute. Don't begin to think you can even deceive it. If you have business with us, your only recourse is to participate and win this game. Now then, I hope you're all very excited to experience the ultimate carnival we've been working so hard to prepare. Yeah, kinda, yeah. No, I can buy that. Harwood's just like, man, this is so fucking cool. I should have thought of this shit. This Gerard guy's got some style, man. I want to be like that. No. It is now noon. The first phase of the game will begin at 1400 hours. Each team should proceed to the entrances of the underground area, as marked on the following map. If you wish to participate, you'll need to obtain an access key at the designated location. Now then, just who will survive to the end? I'm very much looking forward to these next 3 days. He sent a map of the underground and a list of the rules. We should take a closer look. Oh my god, this is absurd. This is the strangest and most obscene shit they've ever done. Rule 1. The game period is from 12 on November 20th until midnight on November 22nd. Stupid. Okay, whatever. Don't mind me. At midnight, Armada will leave and detonate the reactor weapon. Okay, so we have to kill them before the game, game finishes. Rule number 2. It is forbidden to leave or enter the city of Arashin after noon on November the 20th. This includes any additional reinforcements coming into the city. However, it's acceptable for general civilians to come and go. Rule number 3. It is not acceptable to leak news of the game to the public via mass media. The weapon will be detonated if such a leak occurs. Well, too bad, buddy. We brought somebody from the mass media with us, so what the fuck do you want from us? Sorry. Sorry, Marielle. Guess we're all getting blown up because of you. Direct entry to or attacks on the palace are forbidden. The only entry allowed is via the underground entrance, reached via the playing field. Underground areas are to be released in increments leading up to the final day, as managed by each person in charge. The force remaining on the last day will be permitted access to the palace. This is sick! A virtual blockade closing off the city of Arashin, in a true game of life or death. And if a Genesis is being used for monitoring, the rules have to be honored, or else. If the rules were broken, the lives of Sorry, I lost my line. If those rules were to be broken, the weapon will be detonated. So, they're wagering the lives of 280,000 innocent people. Hold on a second, won't the explosion kill them too? They've got the power of translocation, and even if they didn't, that's just how insane these monsters are. I can't believe Mr. Callahan's work is being used this way for a game like this. Yes, and the Genesis as well. There's only 2 hours left until the first phase begins. We don't have much time. What do we do, Van? Right. I think we need to get moving right away. I don't like it one bit, but in this instance, I think we have to go check on the situation while employing a wait-and-see policy. The entrance to the underground area should be near the inn, based on the map. Let's go get the access key and check on the situation in the southern district at the very least. There's also a guild branch here, so maybe we should go and check in with them. Hoorah! But with these rules, I can't help but think. Can't help but think we're in a load of shit, huh? Anyway, party. Why don't I adjust my party? Not like I'm changing much. I'm gonna keep Foxy Grandpa in, but I think I'm gonna run with this. Also, I'm gonna save, because saving seems like a good idea right now. Oh, this guy's got a shop. What do you got for us? A few upgrades, I guess. Hey Leia, welcome to the stream. We are currently in a ration, and we're taking part in a game of death. Nothing like a death game to really fire you up, right? Damn, he's got lots of things for us. They're all so much money, damn it. Alright. Cooking time. Time to cook. Jesse, we have to cook more meth. I've already made that. I have not made this. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Active voice, go right outside the inn. Wow, I was thinking this before, but the Grand Cathedral really is huge, isn't it? Yeah, it's a pretty interesting city. Also, I'm looking for a guy. I think it's this guy. Welcome to Arashian, a city renowned for its fine old customs. This tram here is one of the most famous attractions. The company that manages it created it as a way to carry on the tradition of horse-drawn carriages, and thus there's quite a bit of etiquette surrounding the process, even down to how the announcements are made. Many visitors find it quite charming and will elect to use it regardless of its efficiency, as a way to taste a small bit of the history and culture of our beautiful city. The atmosphere may have turned gloomy since the big incident the other day, but I hope that you might enjoy a moment of respite regardless.
By the way, Grandpa, isn't the train to Tharbad's heat ventilation really something else? And then there's the capital subway system, which seems to be using some type of new cars recently.
I suppose trains are always changing. Things are so different back in the days when we just used them for farming. I'm surprised you've gotten so into trains too, Monique. Must run in the family.
I've been into cameras recently, but I picked up an interest in trains at some point too, yeah.
Well, it never hurts to pick up a few extra hobbies. It's good to be curious. Anyway, you've come all the way back here to Arashian. Why don't you go pay your parents a visit? With how things have been recently, I'm sure they'd feel a lot more at ease if you were with them.
I guess you're right. I happened to be visiting home when something like that happened, and Mom and Dad must be so worried. Let's talk later then. There's stuff I want to tell you about cameras too. I'm glad Grandpa's doing well. I happened to be visiting home when all this went down, but at least being able to spend time with my family puts me at ease. And now that I finally understand the allure of trains, I'm really glad to get the chance to talk about them more with Grandpa.
I hear security's been cranked up to 11 around the capital, ever since that terrible incident occurred. It's rather concerning. Just seeing Monique's smiling face goes away to calm me down. I can't imagine what I'd do if something that terrible were to happen to my own grandchild.
Funny you mention that. Oh, man. Oh, the streets here have even more old charm to them than the pictures let on. I'm glad I was able to make it out here like I planned, even in spite of everything happening. It's probably because of all the regulations they put in place to maintain the scenery here. The old capital really feels like one massive cultural artifact. You can just imagine what it was like when the royal family and nobility lived here. It's wonderful! I'm glad the people of Calvard at least had the sense not to destroy the city's beauty during the revolution. Even if the nobility had become corrupt, all the craftsmen that molded the city's streets did nothing wrong. There's a certain value in preserving history and passing it on to the future. I'm impressed that the people of Calvard recognized that 100 years ago.
He's got drivers too, huh? And armor, I guess. Ugh. There are huge drops in arts defense for, like, pretty much everyone, though, so, like, how good are these, really? Like, ugh. Yeah, no. For how much they're worth, like, I can go without. Are you here on vacation? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask who you are and why you're visiting Arashian. I'm just a handyman from the capital here for work. I was in the middle of a moving job over in Anchorville yesterday, and then all this happened. Since it doesn't look like I can return to Edith right now, I changed my plans and decided to respond to any cleaning jobs I can find here in the meanwhile. Well, that doesn't sound so suspicious. Sorry to bother you, sir. We've just been ordered to stay on high alert.
We're really sorry to disturb you. But as he said, we're on high alert on top of the state of emergency. The higher-ups seem like they're in disarray, but we still don't have all the details. But please understand, we're just trying to protect the people of the city.
Well, I do think our orders have been pretty strange. Like, they told us that if we see a Jaeger or someone in the sort of city, don't try to interfere with them. Just keep an eye on them. What the hell are our higher-ups thinking?
I see. While they have been ordered to stay on alert, they still don't know all the details of the current situation.
It's probably because Rune and the CID are interfering with them. If they're restricted like this, it makes us easier to operate.
Whole city's been put under a state of emergency, but a lot of us on the police force just don't understand the deal with our current orders. I'm especially worried about one of my friends who works in the North District. Something really terrible just happened to her. I hope Klima can keep a level head and focus on her work.
Even though we still don't have all the details, judging by how the top brass are acting, we'd best be cautious. We can only do what we can do, but we'll try our best to protect the people of the city. You try your best, man. Apparently I'm not supposed to check out that blue exclamation point just yet. Okay. Oh, it's the Opera House. I was wanting to check it out. Seems pretty different from the style of theater I'm used to. I'm sure we'll get the opportunity to see it once we've overcome this safely. All pure-blooded men and women of Calvard, if you truly love your nation, I urge you to take a moment of deep consideration. Immigration has been on the rise again in recent years, and it's not merely our jobs they steal. It's our pride, our culture. Recently, they've begun to wedge themselves into our traditional arts further and further. At this rate, it's not unreasonable to imagine they may twist our customs to conform to their cultures instead of our own. If you're a true patriot, you must be able to imagine what sort of future awaits a country who bends its will to immigrants. Join me, my brothers. We, the people of Calvard, must unite. It is time to stop this cultural colonization wrought upon us by foreign migrants. Yeah, no wonder. This guy is super incensed. Alright. Talk to this guy here. Welcome to Irashian's traditional opera house. We live in dark times, but please, we hope you'll stop by and enjoy our productions regardless. Recently, opera houses have become fewer and fewer in number. Films meant purely to appeal to the most base desires have increased in number, and our children have been listening to the strangest music. But we here believe that the loss of our traditional arts would be a grave wound to Calvard's culture, a loss for our society as a whole. As such, we in the old capital wish to preserve and pass on our traditions. It's our obligation to enlighten the citizenry with them, even if only a little. Is that so? Oh, man. Ugh. That performance a moment ago was just splendid. The complexity of the actor's expressions, it was just the sort of thing that can't be captured on film. We have a movie theater in Irashian now, but from what I've heard, most of the productions seem rather simple and vulgar. Well, I suppose there's nothing to be done about that, is there? Those responsible for producing films, from the writers to the directors, are company staff, not artisans. And more importantly, most of the actors and actresses are mere dropouts who couldn't survive the world of theater. I suppose you're right. That must be why they produce nothing but drivel. Oh, it's pitiful. And yet, so many people just seem to love that base entertainment. I suppose it's all you can expect from someone with no education of the arts. Oh, just think of it. Such people can't even distinguish their films from reality, and will waste their time on fruitless endeavors, or perhaps even go out and commit crimes. Oh, it's truly terrifying. I wish we could somehow spread the fine arts to a wider audience, and dispose of their worthless entertainment. But what's their problem? They're just biased, aren't they? What year do they think it is? There's still people who think of films like this? Come on! Alright, calm down. If you go off on people like them, they'll realize you're in the city, and we'll have an even bigger pain in the ass in our hands. I know, but someday I want to try to get them to reevaluate their opinion. Perhaps with my boot in their ass. She didn't actually say that last part, but she totally would. At least Vita has a place to party in Calvard if she needs to. A film actor is nothing more than a puppet, moving their body according to directions and simple stimuli. Recently, I've heard there's more and more actresses who expose their bodies, and even these new things called idols. I swear, they aren't any different from whores and prostitutes. Yeah, no, these are legitimate lines. I'm not kidding. I wonder if children who watch so many movies will start imitating what they see on screen and turn into criminals. In particular, I hear director Gotch's films are loaded to the brim with nothing but displays of rampant sex and violence. Yeah, no kidding. Like, these guys bring snootiness to an extreme. Oh god, the censorship crowd has followed us into Kiseki. Yeah, you know, Erebonio was nice. It's been loaded with tradition, of course, but like, 80% of the people there were bisexual, and you know, they were open to weird stuff. This is just, oh yeah, fuck everything, you're censored. Your orbital net, it's censored. The worst. Absolutely. Okay, let's continue. I'm sad we couldn't go to the film festival this year, but there's still the EGC, right? The EGC is really great, Paulina. A bunch of models come together for this big festival. Yeah, I heard about that on the radio yesterday, but they said we might not have it this year. I know, but I really hope they do. I'm sure all the models are working really hard preparing for it. I'm gonna look more into it and see if they're actually having it this year. Well, if you're looking forward to it so much, it's gonna be great. I want to meet an actress or a model sometime. I wonder if I'll be able to meet an actress or model someday. Maybe if I'm with my big sister. A big festival like that won't be so scary, will it? Oh, I heard big news. The pride and joy of Verashian, Elaine, is back. Elaine's just as beautiful as all those models, but she's also really strong and cool. I look up to her a lot. I just hope I get the chance to see her sometime. Well, you could just walk into the Bracer Guild and be like, hey, are you in here? Our first order of business is to determine the status of each of the surrounding districts. The CID has already sent instructions, so we should be able to cooperate with the local police. Though based on that rule, we likely cannot bring them into the actual site, so please be careful. And regarding the underground... Ren! Oh, so you guys have arrived too. It's good to see you all. Hey, looks like you've already started moving then. Oh, brother. The situation escalated much further than I thought. And I'm happy to see you're alive and kicking as well, Roaring Lion. The feeling's mutual. Oh, do you two know each other? Well, they both knew Master Ryuga pretty well, so it's no shock they'd be acquainted too. Yes, though, like you guys, I thought he died 3 years ago. That aside, Ren here is acting as our on-site supervisor. We've called on her to coordinate contact with all of the other parties, not just the guild. She was really helpful in the Empire 2 years ago as well. Looks like we're gonna have to rely on your help right from the get-go this time. Yes, I never would have imagined they'd prepared rules like that. But I'll be helping out as much as I can, regardless. Ren, knowing that makes me feel so much better. Yeah, we'll be relying on your strength a lot, I imagine. It's quite a big gathering here, though. Oh, the Moonflower Tomboy is here. Shut up, I'm not a tomboy! We've already lost one of our own, though. What? Yesterday, some of our bracers ran into the Armada members who just announced those rules underneath the city. They were likely already setting up for the game. We got some invaluable information out of it, but one was seriously injured, and the other died this morning. No way. How could that happen? Zin, my preparations are complete. Oh. Elaine! Hey. You guys. Well, I did suppose I hear you were coming. I'm sure I caused you needless worry during the incident yesterday. However, I'm fine now. Now that we're tied up in this crazy game, I can't afford to act like a lost kitten anymore. You got that right. In that sense, we should continue pushing each other for now, just like that. I agree. So, you're all gathered here. That must mean you've already started moving in your own direction. I want to say the safety of your assistants comes first, but in this situation, we're all in the same boat here. Just be careful you don't get trampled on by any of the other groups. Understood. You guys be careful too. Zin, Elaine,
let's get going then. Yes, we're heading to the underground area right away. Alvis, Lahad, we're counting on you guys to coordinate things above ground. Right, leave it to us. Elaine, you guys be careful. I'll start my coverage now, too. Of course, I won't report any of it to the editorial department just yet, but I need to do this in Dingo's stead. I'll be stationed here for the time being, but reach out if you need any help. Will do. We're counting on you. For peace of mind, I would appreciate it if you could look over the message we received and see if you can find any inconsistencies. Talk to a guy leaning against the wall. He must be downstairs. There he is. Well, look who we have here. Didn't think we'd get to meet so soon. Or like this. You really did me a solid during the incident with that rookie, pal. I don't know how things are going to turn out this time, but... yeah, I wasn't expecting them to call you out here either, Kazan. You've definitely got the stuff for the job, though. None of us were expecting a death game, but the guild was looking for all the talented help it could get. Drusilla threw my name into the hat. Looks like I'm going to be stuck on the ground squad. This will be my first mission in a big city, so it should be a fun challenge. People from Edith's branch are going to handle things down under, I guess. All I can do is support them from up here and have faith in them. I see. Well, I'm sure with how skilled you are, you'll find some way to put your talents to use, even in the city. I'll let you know if I need anything. Oh, this guy was from Longlai, yeah? He's definitely Eastern, but... is he from that one tribe to the northeast? As for Armada, while one of their members came to Longlai, they didn't directly cause any incidents there. I can't wrap my head around the fact that they'd actually gather us in a bunch of Jaegers in the city and pull something like this. I'd almost want to say if I'd known things would come to this, I would have asked Drusilla not to even recommend me for the job, but... well, it's too late to pull out now. I'll do everything I can as a bracer to help, and I believe in the people from headquarters. Alright, Alvis is here. You lot just had to go and get involved in this game, too. I've got a lot I want to say, but Elaine's right. We both gotta do our best here. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna work around the situation, but I'm sure even you can recognize that now's not the time to be going around picking fights, right? Of course I do! After what happened with Yuan, I'll just cause Elaine more trouble if I go around stirring up conflict. Oh, so Yuan was the one who passed away this morning? Yeah, he's been at this just as long as I have. But he beat me to B rank. Len and I have been talking about catching up to him one day. Just when I thought I was almost at his level, he... I see. I'm really sorry about that. That aside, I have faith that Elaine and Zin will be able to work something out. To that end, me and everyone else gathered up from around Calvard are going to be working full-time to provide backup. So you guys be careful too, got it? Yeah, you don't need to tell me twice. By the way, has Elaine seemed off to you at all? I heard you two went out drinking the other day. Huh? Oh, what's this all about? No, it's nothing. Just, she's got a lot on her plate. Let me know if you notice anything off about her. Sure, I'll keep it in mind. Lahad and I are going to work with the others to handle requests throughout the city. Frankly, I wish I could go down there with Elaine and Zin, but I need to do all I can up here, so they can give it their all down there without any worries. Yep, this is her hometown, so I'm sure she is especially aggravated about the situation. I'm going to be working as the guild supervisor, but I owe you a lot, Van, and you've got my cute little junior with you. I'll do everything I can to help you, and depending on the details, I'll keep what I can a secret from the guild. Ren, I really appreciate it. Well, her information gathering skills are the real deal. We should let her know if we need anything. I owe you a lot, Mr. Spriggan, and I'm not exactly opposed to the way you do things. Since I'm right here, you may as well put me to use if you need me. Exactly. I'm so sorry, Yuan. You saved me. And now, he just did what he thought was right. I'm sure he's happy that you made it back alive. You can leave the rest to us, Kirkheim. Rest well. Lahad, please, take care of Urashian and Armada. Looks like he's asleep. He suffered 6 serious wounds around his ribs and had to run away on his own with them. It's a damn miracle he survived. Those bastards from Armada. We're pretty sure the reactor weapon wasn't the only trick they had up their sleeves. Yuan and Kirkheim were trying to figure out exactly what that was, and they wound up like this. Can you at least put that info to use somehow, Spriggans? We will, and we're gonna stop Armada no matter what it takes. You were planning to let us know all that from the start, weren't you? Well, I want to make the most of the information we have. Let's both give it all we got, to make sure my friend's sacrifices aren't in vain, and to save all the people living in this city. God, I certainly hope not. That would be creepy AF. Well, I paid my respects. I should head out soon. We'll work as a team above ground, but depending on how things go, we may change up our members. Even the A ranks are going to be fighting for their lives out here. Stay on your toes, got it? The strangest life, that's for sure. Yare yare does it. Or rather, dame dane. Ah, you're the Arkride Solutions office. I've heard the rumors. The Ration branch is currently on an unofficial special alert. We have no room to slack off. We've already lost one of our own. The bracer that died, what sort of person was he? His name was Yuan. He became a B rank at a young age, and everyone at the guild had high hopes for him. He was working alongside another veteran bracer who also wound up gravely injured. If he was a B rank, that means he'd be right around Clausel's level. I can't believe they both got done in like that. Yeah, we'll have to make sure the information they got us is put to good use. By the way, the one who survived was named Kirkheim, if you didn't know. He told me that there was one enemy that, no matter how many times they fought him, they couldn't keep him down. Whoever that is, you should watch out for him. Thanks, we'll put that info to use. I wish the best for all of you. So what, they got like an immortal or some shit? That's not good. Apparently I can talk to her again. We thought we were fully prepared for whatever Armada had coming, but things still turned out like this. However, we will restore order. We cannot let Yuan's death go to waste. The main thing from their intel that has me nervous is the enemy that couldn't be defeated, no matter how many times they tried. I don't know what you're all planning, but whatever it is, watch out for him. Yeah, no kidding. I was like, fuck, we just dealt with immortals. Leave us alone. You gotta stop that. It's very rude. Dr. Zhaolin here. It's been a while, Spriggans. I heard a bit about your exploits after what went down in Langport. Yeah, this is the last place I was expecting to meet you again. Hey, that's my line, Aaron. I was called to help deal with Armada, but then all this happened. Guess we're all in the same boat, though, so leave the backup to me. Sounds good. Elaine and Zin are going to be in the most danger, but you guys better be careful, too. So, Heiyue's involved in the game, too, now. I've got personal problems with them, but right now Armada's our common enemy. This isn't the time to be feuding with them. For now, I'll fulfill my duty as a bracer. It doesn't matter to me what Heiyue's up to. We sure are friendly for a bunch of people about to Battle Royale. They don't know what side we're on. So it's like, hey, it works in our favor. Various things are written on the message board. Nothing really catching my eye here. No Spriggan requests? The Society should have been spreading rumors about them by now. But it still hasn't been too long. I'm sure we'll get a request in due time. Not like we'd have free time to respond to them anyway. We have no way of knowing what will happen when the game begins at 2 o'clock. Right, we'll just have to start our Spriggan work in full force tomorrow then. So today, let's just focus on getting through this safely. Right, we should make our preparations for the game. Let's just check these shops before we go. Desserts. And a gift. A gift for Burgard. Alright. Well, that is that, and this is this. Tell you what you want, so we'll tell you what you miss. No, now's not the time for Modest Mouse. This must be the place. This should be the entrance to the part of the underground that has our access key. It's right next to the inn, so that makes it pretty easy. The message we received before gave us special instructions on how to open it, right? Yeah, same basic mechanism as the doors from the capital. So the Mafia must have prepared this mechanism too, then? Yeah, we don't know what's waiting for us, so let's keep our wits about us as we enter. Ooh, excuse me. That door? That definitely feels like it's it. Beyond here must be the playing field they're talking about. But this door appears to be machine-controlled, so we'll need that access key after all. Looks like a fork in the road, huh? They both go pretty far in, so there's probably some monsters as well. Based on the response, they don't appear to go very far. Well, let's get going then. Yeah, we'll be counting on you too, Master. As a wielder of the Kunlun style, one of the 3 great styles from the East. Very well. I'd like to see just how much you've grown as well. Let me check it. Anything past here's their territory. We need to find that access key first. Yeah, too bad we couldn't get his stigma back. Just like, hey, mind if we borrow this? Alright, let's see Foxy Grandpa's crafts. That was pretty cool. Alright, this is Fire Bell. Fire Art's cut in half when you're casting. feels like we got Zin back all over again. Yeah, kinda, actually. There we go. I knew I could hit both of these somehow. Don't think I can from this side, though. Well, it's fine, though. Okay, we got an accessory. This is full poison resistance. Oh, there was an active voice that happened in the middle of combat there. Whoopsies. Let's see what Z-Scraft is like. Classic old man punches shit to death moves. Alright. That was pretty nice. Also, I should check his orbment and stuff, and accessories and all that fun stuff. Yeah, he has a lot of slots left unfilled here. He's also an Earth and Space guy. I've actually got plenty of, like, Earth guys. What are you? Space Bell? I mean, why not? Why not have a little Space Bell as a treat? And he's already got an Attack 2 equipped. Action 2, HP 2. Windbell. This is CP recovery, I take it. Let's just go with that one, I think. And, that'll do for now. He's also got the, Nagi Hollow Core. And the Nagi Hollow Core is critical up by a lot, physical damage up by a lot, and speed up by a lot. So he's like, basically, hey, I want to hit things really hard. You want to let me do that? Thanks. Cool. Appreciate it. Nice thing is I can just do this on the field with Catcher in my party now. So we'll open up one slot for him. Try to open up these plugins. Just that for now. He's got Thalos for healing. He's got the Earth Shield move. He just got general Earth and Space arts. Yeah, let's give him Chrono Drive. Let's up his hit rate. Get him so he doesn't miss stuff. Oh yeah, and the active voice that I missed is Holy crap, old man, you're pretty incredible. And Van's like, I see you've mastered your kung fu even further, teacher. And Burghart's like, you've been devoting yourself as well. Let's go ahead and save before continuing. And let's fight whatever the hell this thing is. What is that? It looks very threatening. Please be careful. Seems it wishes to bar our path. Maybe this is what they meant by being qualified to participate? Well, all we have to do is take care of it. Burgard's getting a Zero Arts turn? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Well, whatever. It's weak to space arts, so it'll do something at least. Let's try this move out. Seems like he just hits everyone for funsies, huh? Thank Adios for guards. Let's just go with normal attack. Apparently I've got a stats effect that won't let me S-craft. Does fuck? Whatever. Oh, it's almost dead. That works. And apparently Catra's guardcraft is way better than Rosette's guardcraft, so, sorry, Rosette, I think I've replaced you in my party. As much as I like you. But, yeah. He's the way it goes. Well, that takes care of that. Oh, take a look at that! So, this is the access key he mentioned? Yes, we should be able to use it on that door back there. It seems like the card itself is new, but the actual tech is just a normal security card. Oh, the Genesis. Confirmed retrieval of access key. Arkride Solutions Office team enrolled. What's this about? That happened as soon as you picked up the card. They have some kind of surveillance camera in here? This is probably an effect of the Genesis's monitoring system. Yes, it has determined that we have indeed taken hold of the access key. That would make sense, given all that we know about the Genesis so far. So that means they'll be monitoring to make sure we're following the rules by using the same system. And as soon as those rules are broken, they'll detonate that bomb. Well, all we have to do is stop them, right? And our chief here will probably think of a loophole somehow. Oh. Tricks like this aren't really my specialty, but yeah, there are definitely some holes. And if we don't do something, we're all going to meet with the goddess at midnight the day after tomorrow. So let's do what we do best. Digging our way through to the other side. Yeah, sounds good. So we managed to get the key itself, but we can't actually use it until the start time, right? We should head back to the city then. But I've only explored one side of this place. I want to get those other treasures. Okay, it appears to be just like a circle. Alright. Freeze 2. What? Not my problem. Not my problem. Die, monsters! You don't belong in this world. $700. Also, I don't think this thing's actually doing what I want it to, and it's actually reducing my CP each time I use it. Which I know makes no sense, but apparently that's what's happening. I suppose. I suppose they're not. In any case, we were only able to check around this district for a bit. I wanted to go around the entire city to check on the situation, but there's no way we can do that now. It's almost time after all. But we got to check on the situation in the guild, plus we got a hold of an access key. Now all we need to do is wait for the start time. No, there's one more thing we need to do. And what might that be? This is a game to the death, based on exploration of the underground ruins while we fight the other teams. it seems tough to imagine that we'll be the only ones left all the way to the end. Well, I would call you a wuss, but you got a point. It's true. Heiwei's here, along with lots of Jaeger Corps, and those insane society guys. And we're merely a private solutions office. We don't have a lot of people, and without any backup at all, it's going to be next to impossible to make it to the end. Yes, I'm sure my Abi and my brother will go all out, even if we're the ones fighting them. But we can't back down after all this. And we won't be backing down. If we don't have enough people on our team for backup, we just need to get more. Are you saying you want to cooperate with one of the other teams? Yeah, that's right. As an entirely equal collaborative relationship. Naturally, each of the groups gathered in the city have their own purposes. In that sense, a true alliance is fundamentally impossible between any of them. Except with us. I see, but what about the rule we got? Rule number 2. It is forbidden to leave or enter the city of Varashian after noon on November the 20th. That includes any additional reinforcements coming into the city. But, based on that wording... Oh, it doesn't prohibit a partnership between people who are already in the city, does it? Ah, that might work. It doesn't violate the wording of the rules at all. Well, partnering up might be a fun way to use their own rules against them at least. But we don't even know where any of the teams are. Which one to join, do we? Well, the most likely group to partner with us would be the guild, but... Right, and beyond them, there are some other options that could be more risky, but the payoff could be higher too. Of course, one condition we'll have is that we'll be allowed to resolve this in our own way. Now, didn't we just meet with someone who could make for a good coordinator a few minutes ago? Oh, you mean Ren, right? I see. She would be able to. Well, let's head back to the guild then. Let's not and say we did. Alright, so Mariel's hanging out around here, so let's talk to her. I can't tell anyone what's happening in the city right now, but I need to do everything I can as a reporter in Dingo's place. As you should. I hope you'll be able to put your work this time to use. Maybe you'll be able to find some thread to help us break through things from the front. I never expected you'd say you wanted to work with me. Hey, I've known Dingo for years, and he always put his work to good use. If he acknowledged your potential, I should too. So yeah, I'll be counting on you. So Dingo acknowledged me, but he still kept running away. He was such a bully. But he was the one who fought to the very end, doing everything he could as a reporter down to his last breath. Damn right he did. So that's why you need to fight now, in your own way. I'll be counting on you. But don't go going about things exactly like Dingo did. Do what you think is right. You've got your own strengths. Put them to use. It's what Dingo would have wanted for you. Understood. I'll live up to his hopes. I'll do everything I can, no matter how small, and use the power of information to change the future. I guess I should look into just what exactly people around the city think about the current situation. Maybe I'll look more into how the police are operating. Even with seemingly minor information like that, we might be able to help save people. Anyway, I talked to Ferdinand von Eyre here. I saw a very energetic journalist by the guild just a while ago. I'd never seen her around, but she didn't exactly strike me as a gossip reporter. Was she from Eden? Or maybe the Times? Well, she might be a good source to exchange info with, so I'll try talking to her if I see her around again. Oh, this is the wrong guy. I thought his name was Ferdinand because it ended with a D, but I guess not. Sorry, this text is not actually translated. My bad. It said talk to the guy standing in front of the guild. And I mean,
he's standing in front of the guild, so, like, what else would I do? Yeah, okay, whatever.
Hello there, Agnes, Spriggans. You all seem to need something. Yes, actually. I see. So you wish to cooperate with the other groups. And you intend to do so by playing a bit of an underhanded trick using a loophole in the rules. How fitting for a Spriggan.
Maybe. But it's like, there was like dozens of extra lines after it. Or, well, not dozens. There's like 5 extra lines after it, so I think it was just the wrong guy. Anyway, where was I? Yes, here I was.
How fitting for a Spriggan.
So, can you help us out?
Of course, I've already learned about each of the parties involved, including locations of the base for each team, as well as their planned route of entry into the underground.
You only got here an hour ago. How'd you already gather so much?
You know, I heard the rumors and all, but you do seem to be more than an average student. Sadly, all I can do is tell you where they're located. Whether you can actually negotiate with them is dependent upon your own style. So, are you ready to decide who you're going to collaborate with?
Well, right now the group we should really collaborate with is... Well, I don't have enough chaos points to make any chaos choices. So, my options are Bracer Guild, Heiue, Ikaruga, and this last one is Ouroboros. But I do not have enough chaos to choose Ouroboros. And this is the think about it a little more. So I'm going to hit this button, and I'm going to save. I need a little bit more time to think about it. Yeah, that's basically the cancel out. Hey, maybe you want to save before doing this? So, given my options available to me, I am interested in doing the guild route, but at the same time, I don't want to just arrest these people, so, like, I'm kind of more interested in taking the gray option, which, leaves Heiue and Ikaruga. But also... Choices are tough. Choices are tough. I wish I had like a coin on screen that I could just flip, but I do not. Oh god, why is the choice so hard? Who do I pick? Like, I thought when I was gonna start this game, I was gonna pick the law route. Everyone you met always picked Ikaruga. I'm kind of feeling them, but at the same time, I'm kind of not. Like, I was thinking going from the guild route from the start, but now that I've gotten to know Van a bit more and playing through the game, I don't think he would actually choose the guild route. And if I'm playing true to my role-playing self... Okay, I've made my decision.
So, have you decided who you want to negotiate with? Well, whoever you can negotiate with depends on your style, of course.
The group we really should be collaborating with is... Anyway. Looks like Xiao and Yin have come to represent Heiue. It might be tough to negotiate with them,
but they're a massive syndicate that would come with assets both in polite society and the underworld. If we can play nice, they'd make my work as a Spriggan a hell of a lot easier. Are you certain about your choice? Note that once you progress in the main story, you won't be able to return to the city for a while. So this is, again, like a, yes, confirm your choice, or you can back out. So... yeah, killing is definitely not going to be his first instinct. He's not a loose cannon either. But... you've got to consider what kind of resources you have available to you. And, Heiwei certainly has resources available to them. Yeah, the side we choose to partner with is... they'd be your first option too because of Regia. That's fair. Honestly. Oh my. This is certainly an unexpected visit. Zhao and Yin, I heard both of you came to Arashian. I must thank you and your associates for your work in Langport, Spriggan. I see. It really is her. Anyway, didn't expect you to come all the way out here yourself, Zhao. Figured you'd come up with some clever scheme and leave the heavy lifting to all your lackeys. According to my information, they have a much greater force than we see here. We've left our other associates to keep watch up top. They're to give me a call, should they need me. There are few who can match Yin in combat, so I figured such an arrangement was a more than adequate allocation of resources. Well, that's your call. It's clear you made your fair share of preparations. Hey. Cool. There is an omitted line here. So I don't know what he's actually saying on this exact line here. So anyway, the reason we're here... I believe you're here discussing us lending our aid, yes? Well, I can't possibly imagine any other reason you'd call to meet us now of all times. Especially taking the rules of this game into account. Oh, you noticed the gap in the rules too? I shouldn't be surprised by the White Orchid Dragon, who I've heard so much about. But that's not quite right. What I'm looking for is an equal partnership here, not something where one of us is working for the other. That should prove an advantage in combat, and we've gathered plenty of intel too. I don't think it's a bad deal, do you? I'm sure you, of all people, can understand just how valuable that deal is, yeah? I see. We don't want to get in the way of any of your objectives. And I don't believe it's our place to judge exactly how the underworld is run. However, I believe that if we put both of our styles together and find a path we both agree on, we'd appreciate the opportunity to work with you and put an end to this terrible game. I understand your request. We too would love to increase our firepower. However, I require a more firm basis to work with before I'll agree to anything. A basis? Indeed. I'd like to test your strength, simply put. Madam Yin, if you would. Right. I might not technically be a part of Heiwei, but I'm more than used to working alongside you. I understand that you must ascertain how valuable it would be for you to cooperate with them, even if it meant putting your own interests slightly to the side. It will be necessary to test if they have the requisite strength and force of will to overcome this trial. Heh, so that's how it is. The legendary assassin Yin. It would seem she replaced her predecessor a few years ago. She's built her strength by overcoming many trials. She's an excellent opponent against which we can prove our strength. You flatter me. I'd like to request that the Roaring Lion over there step down and merely observe this match. Yin will face off against Van and the rest of his companions. There's no need for all this. Oh, Miss Judith Ranster. I must say, Golden Blood was tremendous. No, really, it was my favorite film this year. While I appreciate the compliment, we have other things to discuss. It's been a while. I never thought we'd meet again like this. Indeed. I would have liked it if our reunion could have been under different circumstances. Excuse me? Wait, you know her? Yes, though not on the surface. The two of us have been rivals in the underworld since we made our debuts. We first met 8 years ago, both apprentices trying to succeed our predecessors. There was a difference in our positions, of course, but we often raised each other up, sometimes in competition, sometimes working together. As rivals, we were truly comrades in arms. Oh, that's quite amazing to hear. How nostalgic. I remember we would even carry each other through challenges, or lend advice to one another when needed. But you began shining brighter and brighter in another world. While that made me happy, I also felt that I was being left behind. Oh, is that why you chose that path in Crossbell? No, that's not it. That had nothing to do with me going there. But it's true that you influenced me in another way. I am confined as the moon. I may never shine as brightly as you or her, but I was intoxicated by the joys of shining for myself on that one stage. It's like the passion that drives you to make films. Oh. That's not fair. I'm the one who gave you so much advice. But you've always been one to find your own self, and to forge your own path. Well, I certainly had my suspicions. If we'll be fighting together, I'll have you show me just how much you've grown on your newfound path. And I'll make you see the power I've gathered over these past 4 years. Yes. Bring it on! This is just like the climax to a movie or something. But they're both deadly serious. Heh. You guys getting all heated up over there. Let me join the fun too. Xiao, I've been waiting for the chance to fight you at your top form. Aaron? Heh. So, what'll it be, White Orchid Dragon? Oh, do you even need to ask? I just faced off against Van the other day, after all. Now, as one of the young men I've had the pleasure of watching grow into an adult. Show me just how far out of your shell you've come, Tyrant of Luzhou. Bring it on! I believe I should obey your request and stand down here. Yeah, works for me. Now then, let's do this! Okay. Wasn't expecting a 2-on-2, but here we are. Team Red versus Team Purple. Oh, they retreat. I see. Insight. Insight. Excuse you. That's illegal. Oh. Sorry, I thought I had boost up, but I don't. I might actually be kind of fucked. Well, we'll see if we can pull this off, I guess. Okay. That was good. Good enough. They didn't even give me that much experience. Come on, guys. You gotta do better than that. I see. It appears that you and your assistants have certainly been devoting yourselves, Van. We've had our fair share of battles recently, after all. It would have been more if I'd chosen another group. That makes sense. Like, you'd probably have to fight them again at some point. But, you know. Though, I still feel like I have a long way to go before I can understand the secrets of your moonflower style. No, you're a lot closer than you think. Although, I still have room to grow myself. I don't believe you'll be catching up so easily. Well, that's that, I guess. Even with that power boost, I can still barely match up to you. Plus, you didn't even use all the tricks you had at your disposal, did you? That's not true. But you've shown me what you're capable of. I'd certainly love to have your power by my side. What did you think of me, Judith? Were you disappointed? Oh, come on. Oh. The boobs are touching. No. And no one has explained where she got the Grimcat stuff from. And why she's had it for so freaking long. But I feel like she's been holding on to a Genesis all this time, and, you know, she just hasn't been telling us. Hagu. You were so strong, I could barely recognize you. Honestly, I'm just irritated with that other senior of yours. The hell is she calling herself now? The sun? A phoenix who shines like one? I don't care. Either way, it's not fair that she's the one who got to help you come so far. Well, to be honest, she reminds me of you in a lot of ways. And she's not the only person who changed me into the person I am today. Wait a second. You haven't found a man, have you? No, I don't really... Oh, speaking of which, I hear you started getting really close with one of your juniors, haven't you? Stop changing the subject! Aw. Yep, everyone's in denial. Well, it feels like we got a brief glimpse through her hard exterior. Same, but what's all this about phoenixes and suns? And what's this about Crossbell? Snooping anymore would be rude. I don't know the details, but it's really nice how well they all get along. So, are you okay with this? Indeed. Heiyue will lend you its full support. However, if there comes a point where our styles come into conflict, we will not be compromising. Sure. Works for me. Guess I still gotta keep my guard up. Xiao and Yin will act with Van's party underground. Note that they will not accompany the party out in the city. Still keeping that harem ending alive for Azure. Now all we need is Reen to show up and do the same. Oh god. Oh, by the way, Reen's the Emperor now, and he's got Princess Alphen as his wife, and he's got 30 concubines. And so, together with their new collaborators, Van and the team moved to the underground entrance. After sharing some more of their information about the situation, they decided to wait there for the start of the game. $13.59. It'll be any minute now. Team Arkride Solutions Office now has access to the upper stratum. The door has activated. So, all we have to do now is open it with our access key. Plus, there doesn't seem to have been any reaction to our cooperation. I was a bit worried about that. I figured it'd be alright, but it seems to have recognized us as being on the same team. We appear to have been absorbed into the Solutions Office. Not as though the name really matters. It's time. Let's go. Aw, shit, we actually got a banger. So, these are the ruins beneath Arashian? It seems extremely spacious down here. Yes, this must be the upper stratum that we read about. Yeah, I took the gray path this time around. It would seem that this area was built between the Dark Ages and the Middle Ages as a waterway. It was also likely used as an escape route from the Royal Palace. Well, that sounds about right. Very well then. It appears that all contestants have entered the playing field. Look at this smug piece of shit. Gerard. That image. Remote image shard projection. One of the latest features added to the Zypha standard. Just a moment ago, I was able to confirm that all the parties present in the city have presented themselves on the field. To the 19 teams that have gathered here, allow me to welcome you to our festival as your host. 19 teams? That's even more than I was expecting. Well, most likely there's quite a few teams made up of members of various Jaeger Corps. You are now standing in the ancient ruins built by the old royal family, which we have crafted into the playing field. Now we'll provide some specific details on the progression of the game. Melchior, if you would. It's finally my turn. So, as you know, we're asking all of you to crush each other in these underground ruins. But in addition to the main rules we mentioned at noon, we have more detailed rules for you now. First of all, please take a look at the access keys you have in your hands. Those function as both your participation qualification as well as challenge qualification. Currently, each team has one. The goal is to fight for these keys in a scramble for the center. In order to open the innermost door, you'll need to collect a predetermined number of access keys. Then, by defeating the manager of each area, who waits behind the door, you'll gain yourselves access to the next area. You just need to crush all the enemies in your path and gather all the access keys. Losing teams will have to hand over all the access keys they've collected to the winning team. Defeated teams will retire and will not be allowed to gather any more access keys or interfere in any way with the other teams. Oh, but turning tail and fleeing the city after you lose is a no-go, you hear? You have to sit here and tremble in fear until the final day. Oh, and if possible, I would like the fights to be to the death. Not a requirement, but you all have different motives, and you surely don't want to entrust your lives to each other, right? Oh, and one more thing. We have some tricks prepared to increase the tension of the game as well. You all know about the reactor weapon located in the Royal Palace, but we've also placed bombs in each of the districts. Naturally, they're not as powerful as those reactor types, but they're still destructive railway gun grade bombs. In just one single explosion, thousands of people will be sent to meet their maker, and they're not exactly easy to find. The detonator's controlled by the manager of each district, and there's a time limit associated with each. Now, I can't help but wonder just which districts will be destroyed before the 3 days are up. Whew, that was a lot of rules, but I believe that covers almost everything. By the way, we'll be monitoring for adherence to those rules as well, so be sure to follow them. And with that, we'll announce the beginning of Phase 1 of the game. The condition to surpass the upper stratum is 3 access keys. Time limit before the first bomb goes off is 3 hours. Now then, for the next 3 days, do your best to kill each other in this brilliantly crafted carnival we prepared for you. Fuck that son of a bitch. The situation is worse than I thought. In addition to that reactor weapon, they've installed bombs all throughout the city. And they're railway gun grade gunpowder bombs too. They're probably extremely powerful. I'm positive they're the work of Melchior, and it does not give us much time to search for them either. That's true, and considering the danger of leaking information to the outside, it doesn't seem like the local police can be notified either. It really is very well thought out, in a terrible and disturbing way. In any case, we just need to defeat that manager as quickly as we can. Yeah, and in that sense our mission hasn't changed. Well, we've cooperated a bit, though we've never fought alongside each other. Right. Yin and I can handle ourselves. You'll not need to burden yourself with ordering me around. I gotcha. Less stuff I've got to worry about, so I don't mind. Let's do some good work out there. Anything can happen from here on out. You all need to be at your absolute best. Right. Collaborating team members. Due to the Solutions Office need for more allies in Eurasian, unique party members will join you in combat. Some of these members can be used in field combat, and likewise can be controlled by you during command battles. Others cannot be used in field combat, but will act independently to aid you in command battle, along with the rest of your party. So, we can run around with Yin, but Zhao is, just gonna be in command fights. Well, have a good night, Crimson. Hope you have fun. Time for me to enjoy the rest of the game. I'll try to. But yeah, I think this is a fine party to go with. Because, I mean, we only have Rija for a limited time after all. We might as well put her in the main group. As you can see, Xiao acts on his own. He does decent work. Yeah, I bet. Not bad. I think I'll really be able to count on you. It's an honor. Things have only just begun. Let us not grow careless. She's in this more like Virgil from Devil May Cry. Okay, so there's the red exclamation point, so let's go the opposite direction. So self-buff for speed, and... that move was actually pretty strong. What are you? Health plus 600. This is, health regen in a pinch. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything more to the path here. Still is worth it for the treasure. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check out all the other routes, when I get a chance. I'll have to do the Ouroboros one on New Game Plus because I did not get enough Chaos points. Because Chaos was not my style. Did you feel that just now? Seems like you made it. Look out! Take care, man. VOD, not mod. Yeah. Ugh. Damn! That man from before? The one we saw in Long Lie? Not bad. Not many people can take that blow head on. You're the Roaring Lion, right? Seems like the legends weren't just rumors. I've discarded that title. A member of the Garden. So you truly intend to devote yourself to Armata until the end? Yep. That's the contract Gerard and I have going. One of the Wardens of the Garden has already shown himself. Aryok, the exterminator, right? Does the fact that you're standing here means you're the manager of the upper stratum? Oh no. It's not like I came here just because I felt like it either. You see, in this game I'm playing the role of executioner to bump up the excitement. I'm here to deliver penalties to those who bend the rules, as reported by the observation system. Never imagined you'd exploit such a loophole to allow two teams working together. You're fucking kidding me. Was it judged that our collaboration was in violation of the rules? No, it can't be. Well, no. Seeing as the weapon didn't detonate, you are safe. Albeit in a gray area. Personally, I quite enjoyed the idea. I'm once again quite interested in you, Solutions Office. Even so, it seems a penalty is necessary, and I have no choice but to carry it out as I've been instructed. As such, I'll kill you off right here, okay? Could you not say that with such a creepy smile? Here he comes. Moving to intercept. Man, this is some fuck music. Well, that had some style to it. Ha. Oh yeah, that hit way more than the other one did. Fucking Dilbus? Alright. Speed up. Go fast.
Okay, I got him good and pissed off now. Barrier go. Strength up go. You'd think he'd use his arts, considering the situation, but I guess not. But hey, buff for everyone seems good. That doesn't seem good, though. Thank you, stun. I hate that he gets healing on that. How long does my boost go for? I've got so many stat ups that I can't tell. It's just one turn, huh? Fuck, and I'm one thing away. Alright. In that case, I just go for damage then. Eat shit and die, buddy. Alright. Alright, looks like a new craft for Fairy. So I don't really use her that much, but still. Not bad, Spriggans. And your allies as well. His wounds completely healed? What kind of monster are you? There's an artifact housed in that weapon after all, isn't there? Indeed he does, and it likely supplies him with limitless regenerative power. That's literally cheating! My. Now isn't this troublesome? It's fine. We can call this here for now. It appears that the force from the surveillance system has vanished. As such, that's enough penalty for now. So that's what you meant. So it has the power to punish teams who violate the rules? So this battle we just finished was the entirety of our penalty this time. Be careful not to violate any more rules in the future. Also, if you start slacking in battle, I'll be sure to show up to interrupt, so be prepared for that. I'm looking forward to seeing if you can survive to the end. See you later. Oh, and I must say, I'm actually personally quite glad that you're participating. Don't you also double as a movie star? I've never seen a movie before. What? Who in the Republic hasn't seen a movie? You should have at least watched one before wasting your time with crap like this. Judith? Are you sure now is the time for this? I will consider your advice. And he's gone. Well, putting aside the subject of movies for now. No, this is important! Well, I guess he was pretty overwhelming. He feels more like a natural disaster than a real human being, in truth. Yes, if we didn't have our support with us, we would have been in serious trouble. It was my pleasure. Wrong. He only attacked us in the first place because we broke the rules, yeah? Honestly, though, probably seems like there's plenty of other loopholes we can abuse. At least this particular case didn't warrant the reactor weapon's detonation. A clear breach of the rules is out of question, but venturing into the gray area seems to incur this kind of penalty. I guess we can conclude that Armada's not the one making this judgment, are they? I believe that's very likely, and it is something we should keep in mind as well. Yeah, it definitely is. Well, it kind of took the wind out of our sails, but it's a good thing to know. Now that that's done, let's resume our advance. Right, all we can do is move on for now. Alright, we're getting another one of these. I also just want to run back and heal up before proceeding. We managed to get rid of 2,000 enemies, so we get a wind spell. I haven't quite gone up to a 75 hit chain. I'm not sure what I need to do to actually get that. Probably use some like spells which like have a lot of hits to them. It's not like I can tell which spells have hits to them just by looking at them. Look how fat that ass is. It's not fair. Testing. Game participants, can you hear me? Isn't that... It's that sadistic bitch, Viola. My name's Viola, and I'm the manager of the upper stratum where you're currently located. It might be awfully sudden, but I'll announce the first team to drop out. Teams, Scorpion of Zahat, Dual Family, eliminated. That means... we've already lost 2 teams?
The Scorpion of Zahat's a Jaeger Corps active in the Middle East. And the Duel family is the third biggest mafia in the Republic. Both were mid-rank groups who came into conflict with a top-level group shortly after the game began. Well, as long as the game proceeds without any hitches, I have no problem with an early set of departures. I'll continue to notify you right away whether other opponents drop out. There isn't much time left on that time limit. You better hurry up and gather all those access keys. It's chaos right from the start. Yes, it appears we have little time to catch our breath. We don't know what kind of opponent we'll come up against next. Let's proceed carefully, but keep up a good pace. Right. Okay. Okay. I feel kind of cheated because I got hit twice without, like, even realizing it, but, you know. Alright, mine 3. Sasuke Vansan. I still have a shield 1 quartz on her. That's because she's, like, water quartz locked, right? Reduce the casting of water time seems better, honestly. And mind stuff stacks, so like you get her up there. 550 mind is, or 550 arts is significantly better than everyone else in our party. So yeah. Like, I pretty much have Anya's designed like Emma. Arts nukes are good. Yeah, I have started the death game. And many things will be dying. But hopefully none of them will be me. I thought the thing was still alive, but it just, like, stood up to get its death animation through. Okay, despite how that looks, that is not actually a path I can go down. And yes, I decided to go with Heiyue this time around. I wasn't sure what to choose, but in the end I went with my gut, and my gut said this made the most sense. Okay, I've got a Zerofield powder. That's nice. And an orbment station that I backflipped from by mistake. Alright. That's the cooking menu. Yeah, it's difficult to choose. I also didn't have enough chaos points to choose Ouroboros, so that was off the table entirely. I could have chosen Ikaruga or the Bracers, though. But in the end, I decided neither of them really felt right. I can probably update some... Probably update some orbment slots here, I hope. Judith still hasn't updated any of her slots yet, but I'm not honestly using Judith all that much. Okay, so the Bracer Guild ends up being the default option? That's pretty interesting. I guess that's if you don't have your own style, the Bracers take your style. Do we have everyone's... No, we don't. Burgard here needs his stuff opened. And Judith needs this one open. Given what she has, a whole bunch of buffs and a few powerful arts in space, time, and mirage, I think it'd be best to give her an elemental art. Yeah, let's give her the fire one. Also, give Judith her cover as Grimcats, and give Burgard his cover here as, oh, that doesn't look like Burgard at all. Weird. You can just have a nice gray one instead then. Yeah, the Roaring Lion, Barkhorn, aka Burgard, aka Foxy Grandpa, aka Old Snake. Okay, I can upgrade my weapons. They're also freaking expensive. Ugh. It didn't really look like a roaring lion, though. Like, I'll look at it again, but it didn't feel right. No, cover. Like, it looks kind of like a lion, but also, like, does he also henshin a go-go baby? I don't know. I don't know, and I won't focus on that for now. So I'm gonna save. And let's see what terrible situation we get into this time. Although, my boost isn't full, and my CP isn't full. Yeah, whatever. To get my ass kicked, to get my ass kicked. Oh, it's you guys. Didn't expect to find you this soon. Oh, great. All of a sudden we have to deal with 3 of the guild's aces? It's only been 3 hours. Looks like you guys have multiplied since then. It's been a while, Fee. Now then, what should we do? If we were to eliminate you, we'd have our 3rd key. Huh. So you're the ones that rushed out to take out those other dudes? The 3rd largest mafia of the Republic, the Duel family. We've exposed some of their schemes before, but this is my first time fighting them in a long time. Not that it was all that difficult. You can really tell how much weaker they've gotten ever since Armada started pushing them back. And for the record, we've already rounded up their members and handed them over to the police. Naturally, we did so while hiding the rules of this game. You guys work fast. The ground team provides some really high-class backup. Now then, the rules don't say we have to fight just because we met up. Plus, there's still plenty of time left on the clock. Yeah, we really don't have much reason to go out of our way to fight you guys either, so... Oh, no. We've got a reason, though. Zin? As a bracer, I can't stand by and watch as you get civilians involved in this. As is the guild's protocol. Now, both of those kids seem to have their own reasons to be here, so I'd consider being lenient just this once, but... things are a little different if you're conspiring with Heiyue. Yin's one thing, but the White Orchid Dragon's another matter entirely. My, you're even allowing me to be part of this conversation. How generous. Right. No matter how much we talk, we're fundamentally different. I can't let your shady dealings slide right by me. Zen? We are who we are. We're not gonna get sullied or died by anyone. You've said as much in the past, but words are just words. Why don't you show me some proof? Show me the resolution and strength it took to join hands with such an organization for the sake of victory. Fine. Leave me no choice. On your guard, everyone! Putting the adults aside, I'm a bit worried you might be taking advantage of those kids. I don't think I have to worry about Yin, but the White Orchid Dragon's always been way too fishy for me. Oh, how harsh. Haven't we worked together in the past? I believe she's correct in that assessment. If we are to fight, I won't hold back. With their numerical advantage, we'd be done for if we slacked off for a second. Prepare yourself, Van. Don't have to tell me twice. We'll be going all out, too. Well, shit. We had to fight them right away? I thought they'd hold off a little bit. Alright. Dick. Alright. God, these guys are fast. Why are they so fast? Alright. Finally got a turn. Zin's gonna be going next, huh? Fun. Oh, he missed. That was fortunate. Ugh. Ugh. I really am getting my ass handed to me. Alright. Hey, the op. Welcome. We're, getting into a fight with a bunch of bracers. Welcome to Chapter 5's Death Game, where we are getting the death. This is normal difficulty. I'm just dealing with the fact that they're all way faster than I am. So, I have to kind of deal with that bullshit. Oh, he activated stealth mode. They got to go first, and they did more damage than me. So I wasn't able to set up my defenses. And that's basically what it came down to. It could just be a matter of I'm not using the orbment system properly to prepare for these fights. And if that's the case, then I'd simply just have to do that off screen. Well, it's nice that I can actually get some status effects off from time to time. That definitely helps in the long run. Alright. And then, of course, you get them doing S-crafts all at once. Alright. I've gotta have something that'll get me, like... Well, a pistol ain't off. Nope, there's the Thunder God kick. Alright, I'm already boosted. What am I doing? I think he hits whole map if I mess around, but I'm just gonna retreat over here, cover some health, you know. You wanna come after me? That's fine. How do you like meteors then? So for the first time I can actually set up defenses for this fight. Alright, now I've got Zin nice and pissed. And he'll be going next, regardless of what I do. Fun. Well, guess what? I can S-craft you twice in a row, so we'll see if that helps me out a bit. Actually, this might kill him, if I get lucky enough. Not quite. If I do this, do I get enough for anyone? Yeah, in that case... There we go. Also, apparently I was really under-leveled, because I got a lot of levels from that fight. Well, I got 1 full level and nearly 2. So that's probably why that fight was a bit more difficult than it was for you. Well, damn. Looks like this was our loss. A splendid battle in any case. I've actually been fighting most of the monsters along the way here, so I don't know. A performance worthy of 3 of Calvard Guild's top stars. If it was only the 2 of us, we might have been in quite a bind. Indeed, they've all seen many battles in their lives. I thought I could tough it out for a bit longer, but that many opponents who are that strong was way too tough. Feels kind of unfair, honestly. Jeez, you guys should have known that from the start. Though, for some reason, it felt like Zin was going easy on us. Though I do get the feeling that Zin was going kind of easy on some of us. Very particular, that. Elaine also didn't seem completely intent on taking us down. Well, fortunately, now I can leave things up top to them and just worry about stuff down here. Well, I suppose this works for me. Elaine? Congratulations. It's your win. Here, take these, Arkride. Got 2 access keys. Team Bracer Guild eliminated. Oh, I bet. Probably would have made a difference, I'm sure. Appreciate it. Suddenly we're 2 up from where we were. At any rate, you've shown me your resolve and strength, just like I requested. I think I can rest easy and leave the rest down here to you. No promises I'll actually live up to your expectations. Plus, are you really cool with the guild withdrawing so early into the game? 280,000 people's lives hang in the balance. Now's the last time for me to be worrying about appearances. Even if we drop out from the game, there's still plenty we can do. Just leave the city itself to us. Yep. So let us know if you see anyone you think looks like trouble. If they also lose their qualifications as a participant, we'll deal with them for you. Right. We might not be able to help you directly with tackling the underground here, but you guys can count on us to back you up. You guys... So you had all that stuff in mind, huh? Thank you very much. We'll be sure to rely on you. Great. We'll be taking off then. Don't go losing your next fight and dropping out immediately, you hear? Yeah, leave things here to us. Elaine, no! And just like that, we've got 3 access keys. Now we can challenge the manager at the end. We can't relax just yet. Let us hurry to the depths. I appreciate how quick she is to trigger a stun. Strength 6, Art 6, something resistance. That's a fair chunk of Sepith. Okay. I got multiple stuns for that? I'd say that's pretty fortunate. Wait, what? Excuse me? The fuck? He just randomly appears out of nowhere? Alright, so Auriok appears randomly. His, looks like his, if you hit a certain amount of his HP threshold, he runs off. And, we can turn into Grendel for these fights. Okay. Bruh. I'm just in a random fight and then this shit happens. Like, come the fuck on. I need 200 CP to take the Grendel, so like, ugh. Yeah, I can agree, like, as long as this doesn't happen, like, all the frickin' time, I'm fine with it, but if it's reasonable that when it happens, I can live with it. Hell, I'm not even gonna take the Grendel for this fight. Yeah. Like, yeah, he just runs off when he feels like it, so I guess that's fine. It gives me some experience, too, so I guess that's acceptable. Did I not even get Agnes in that one? Oh well. That's fine. Arts plus 15. Helps if I actually go to like an actual shop menu and sell stuff. I am scrounging for cash here. I do not have much of anything. Ugh. Yep, can't do anything more than that. Can I upgrade some slots? And I'm just gonna check the combat spreadsheet, see if there's any cool shard skills I can use with water and space stuff in my extra line. Auto crest with fire. CP charger with fire and wind. Don't know about that. Yeah, 5, 3, 13. There's one thing I'm seeing from many streamers, allocating funds. Yeah, typically you have enough, or at least you get used to it in like Hajimari, where you just are loaded with cash. Unlike here, where it's just like, yeah, you kind of just got what you got, and you're gonna have to live with it. That's HP recovery every turn. I have, enough water stuff? Maybe I put something water-related on her. Like, yeah, this is, what are you? This is, Indigo Ring, I think? Yeah, gradual recovery in a pinch. So this should help Anya's die less, so I think this is fine, right? Yeah, at a situation like this, where I'm like so low on funds, you prioritize weapons. Because damage is supreme. The thing is, funds aren't an issue for the early game, so you get stuck in a holding pattern, where you're like, okay, I'm used to this. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, surprise, you don't have money anymore. Like, I haven't actually touched weapons and armor. Or, I haven't touched armors in, like, in a while. I've touched weapons. I try to keep my weapons updated, but not so much the sub-weapons. They're kind of just, like, business as usual. Wait, please! Fairy? I sent several enemies just beyond here, and they already appear to be in combat. Can you tell which groups? One side's definitely Kurga, and the other is... most likely Eisenshield. So, what do we do? One of those is your old group, right? Yes. And in all the confusion, it seems they haven't noticed us yet. In that case, there's just one outcome we have to avoid. A three-way skirmish is better than letting the strongest one win that fight and come to us. Right. Getting surrounded by Jaegers of that class would put us in quite the bind. Well, what should we do? Simple. We offer our aid to one of the sides. That way we won't get targeted by both sides, so it'll be much easier to win. I understand your theory, and if we were to choose just one... No. You shouldn't consider this... You should consider this as if I wasn't even here. But, Fairy... Are you certain we may end up facing your own group? Right now, I'm a member of the Arkride Solutions office. When it comes to facing one another on the field of battle, even if they are your own family, you never hold back. Making rash decisions based on emotion is a mistake. Guiding each other according to their own flame is what it means to be a warrior of Kurga. As such, choose based upon the style of the Spriggan. Alright, if you insist. By the way, the Kurga group are all very opposed to how Armada has involved innocent civilians. I don't know where the request would come from, but... I would assume that their policy against Armada is to completely eradicate them, no questions asked. On the other hand, Eisenshield is a group that is known to take requests to maintain public order in cities. So although we don't know where their request came from, we should be able to assume their policy towards Armada is to disarm the threat they pose and restrain them. So, Kurga wants to destroy them, and Eisenshield wants to capture them. Now then, what side do I align with? I mean, I've been with the kill them from the start, so I'm taking the chaos choice in this situation, which is siding with Kurga. And now my chaos rank is up. I guess I was literally that close to getting rank 3 there. Mayor Chaos has been unlocked. Nice. Oh, that's the Solutions Office from the capital. That's us. The Arkride Solutions Office will be supporting the Kurga Jaeger group. Abu, I'll be fighting at your side. Alright, an ad hoc joint battle. Yeah, for now, let's suppress the other side. This is bad. They have members of Heiwei with them as well. Well, we're just going with the flow here. How do you want us to jump in? If that's the case, please target their commander. We'll take care of the rest. Works for me. We might be outnumbered, but do not think you can beat the Iron Shield so easily. All members, prepare for battle. Yeah. Oh, well, actually just Anya's is blinded, so that doesn't matter in the slightest. You know what? Let's just lower these guys down a bit, teach them their place. At least we've weakened some of them a bit. Alright, let's get rid of this chaff. There we go. Everyone still has shields on, so... But we should go for damage. Drone attack, go! Ah. Oh. Well, if I'm not stunned, then I might as well. But I am stunned, so... fuck everything? Yep. Alright, fun times will be had. I got a trophy. Something something AI. Oh, that's why, because I got Agnes' holocorp to level 5. We win this time, Commander Grant. That appeared to be the case, Vice Chief Hassan. I did think we had a chance to rout you along the way. It appears luck was on our side today. We give thanks to the Flame and Alusha. This is how things go on the battlefield. Take this as proof of your victory. Grant handed over his access key to Hassan. Team Eisenschild First Corps eliminated. Kurga! Give glory to the Flame and Alusha! Ah! There's no need for the losing side to stay on site. Withdraw to the surface. Yeah. Then, I must first express my sincerest thanks for your help. So may we assume you don't intend to fight us here? Yeah, we're not sure about that. Not sure about you, but we've already met our quota for the day. But if you want to come at us, we'll accept your challenge. Well, that's a relief. My men would not fare well in subsequent battles like this. Abu? Fairy, I saw you in action. The way you fought was splendid. I see I was right to leave you in Van's care. Thank you. Aw, I'm happy for you, Fairy. We got through this and we didn't have to fight your father. I think they both accepted that possibility either way. But hey, kids should get to act like kids sometimes. Are you mature enough to be saying that about someone else? Shut it, Twink. Now then, let us discuss the spoils of war. I've only received this access key. Are you sure it's acceptable for us to keep hold of it? Yeah, as I said before, we've already satisfied the conditions. We decided to help you out a bit with this battle. Even so, I cannot let you leave without some kind of send-off. Receive the Holocore Bathim and a red medal. Lastly, my team needs rest. We'll allow you to proceed ahead of us. Does that sound agreeable? Sure, I appreciate it. Well then, we'll be going on ahead. Farida. I know we have the chance to fight alongside each other this time. But the next time we meet, it will be as enemies. At that time, I expect you to come at me with everything, holding nothing back. I expect the same from Kasim as well. Ah. Hoorah! Alright. Take my chaos points. Oh, I got something else here too. Got an orbment max. Yeah. Okay. So I got chaos mode, which has same stuff as usual, but you know, strength up, defense up, attack, all that fun stuff. Bathroom Quartz, what do you do? Dread Soldier increases the time an enemy is stunned. Physical damage 15 to 25% up. Damage on stun enemies 30 to 40%. Strength up and defense up. Okay, so this is the once you stun an enemy, it does more damage to them. I see. That doesn't seem bad by any stretch. It needs some time to level up, of course. Marinade. And, for what it's worth... yeah, that might actually, like, be effective, because just having stunned enemies stay stunned is better than just, you know, only hitting them once, and hey, that's all you got. And sometimes you don't even get to hit them once. So yeah. Citri's nice because it gives you extra boost turns. I should probably put... I do have Citri on Rosette here. Not that I'm even using Rosetta anymore. But you don't know if it's specifically from the person using the holocore. But the effect works either way. Yeah. And I mean, hey, physical damage up for that seems pretty decent at least. Probably gonna stick with what I've got on my party for now, but maybe Burgard? Yeah, you know what? Sure. Burgard, check it out. We're switching up your Nagi quartz, or your Nagi holocore. Might be a bit slower, but lets you hit things harder. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's a very rare occurrence to see your, like, Master Quartz is actually up to full level before the end of the game comes around. Okay, these things don't want to give me experience anymore. I should probably just ignore these fights at this point. I mean, I guess the mirror is tempting, and I am so freaking poor, but even still, like, what am I really getting from a fight? Let's see what I'm getting from this fight, for example. 27 times 10. Okay, 30 times 10 because of the overkill bonus. That's 300 Mira. Team. Kurga Corps, second squad eliminated. Oh, well, it's not Abi's squad, but... Okay, we got Cast 3. Which is going on Capture right away. That's Mirage. That's better. Yeah. Reach is not very good for breaking boxes, is what I'm finding. Alright, there's a Zerofield powder, so we must be getting close to the end here. Please give me a bit more go fast, thank you. Oh, I have a Cast 3 and Cast 2 on him? Maybe that's fine. Evade 2, or Evade 1. I don't have any better Evade ones. No. How about a wind bell? I don't actually have wind arts on him, do I? It's kind of pointless. You know what? More time stuff. Why not? Does it even help me, though? If I get to action 2, that's better. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Give this to Aaron. Let him go fast too. 92, 109, 80. Judith is really slow. Just kind of looking for something rare to put on here, I guess. I still don't know what this one really does. Like, it has a description in the quartz thing, but it's like... Yeah, but what does that mean? Increases physical damage... Or no, it's not. Increases CP recovery when damaged by 5 times? 5 times what? I mean, increasing CP recovery is good, but... 5 times what? Combo? 5 times your combo? Okay. That makes it a bit better, I guess. Don't have a this 2, do I? No. How about this? Do I have a this spy 2? How would I just get... Nah, that's not enough. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm not even using Judith anyway, what's the point? For now, let's just continue with the story. I think I should be prepared for this now. It looks like this is where we insert the access keys. This should lead to the middle section of the upper stratum. Well, we managed to get enough keys somehow. Now it's time to face off against one of Armada's overseers. Before that, let me confirm something. What do you need to confirm? Your resolve. Huh? What's this all about? Not your resolve whether you're willing to bet your lives or protect each other, but the opposite. What do you... The person we're about to face is partially responsible for destroying Krail Village, and is currently helping hold 280,000 people hostage. There's a good chance we won't be able to wrap this up nicely just by winning the fight and restraining her. You mean... If it comes down to it, I'm not gonna let you guys be the ones to do it. However, as long as you're there with me, you won't escape from being accomplices. So I'll ask you again, do you have the resolve to go on knowing that? The gravity of such guilt is probably more than you can even imagine. Some of you may wish to wait here and... Like I said, what are you talking about all of a sudden? I'm completely resolved. Hell, if you need, I'm willing to do it myself. Yes, you don't even need to ask. As a warrior of the Kurga Corps, none of us will allow the lives of innocents to go unatoned for. I must also satisfy my responsibilities as your service concierge. I've always tried to avoid crossing that line during the work I've done behind the scenes, but... To be honest, they've gone way too far. If there's no other way to stop them, I'm prepared. Honestly, I'm a bit nervous. I don't know if I could go that far myself. However, I am prepared to stand there with you. We must not allow that reactor weapon to explode. I will not stand by and let what my great-grandfather left behind be used for evil any longer. And so, I'll stand right there with you. With you, Van, and everyone else. I see. So, you're all prepared then? Yeah, sorry for the wait. It's fine. We intend to support as much as we can, too. Confirming access keys. Releasing lock. Oh. Looks like there's no turning back. Exactly. I'm impressed you made it this far. I was waiting for you. What's the matter? You should be proud that you're the first to arrive. So you showed up, you sadistic bitch. And that thing next to you? Oh, this? Just the detonator for the gunpowder bomb that Melchior sets. Should be more than enough to send a few thousand people to meet the goddess if it goes off. I wanted to use the other toy, but, you know. Did you just call it a toy? The fact that you can talk about it so lightly proves it's not something you're qualified to handle. It's just a toy to me. Like this is just a game. And all of this is just playing with 280,000 people's lives at stake. Why? How can you possibly live with yourself? The people of Krail, the people of Arashian, people everywhere. Not to mention us, and even yourselves. Each and every one is their own unique person, with their own life to live. Their own life to live, huh? Let me ask you this, then. Do you see the lives of all people as equal? Huh? Little girl, I can tell just based on your appearance that you were born in a comfortable, wealthy place. Have you ever imagined what it'd be like to have such a fortunate, sheltered life shattered in an instant? I certainly couldn't. Not until that day came. I was a happy girl living in a small country in the Middle East, born to nobility. However, thanks to the resource reallocations and money schemes that plagued the entire region, my country and my family fell. After that, my life became a horror film. Even though we'd fallen and been sold off to criminal organizations, I hadn't even hit the bottom yet. Can you even imagine? A life of being trampled underneath and defiled by countless men. Ugh. You trying to brag about your unfortunate life now? Maybe I am. Come on, you heard all about it. Just a year ago, yeah? The Imperial Prince's wedding that shocked the world? His wife's another woman of Middle Eastern descent. It's kind of laughable when you think about it. Really, she wasn't so different from me at one point. Now she's the princess of the Empire, and I was stuck scavenging for food in the garbage. I became convinced that such injustice pervades the entire world we live in. So, you decided the best thing to do was destroy the world itself, even if you'd involve so many other people who did nothing wrong? Yeah, it's fine. I hope it all crumbles. I've always felt that way. Always, 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 always! But then, one day I realized that even that wouldn't be enough for me. I learned to lead on all of the men who had once trampled all over me. I found myself living in a red light district, clawing my ways up the ranks of a certain criminal organization till I reached the top. But then he appeared, and that man was Gerard Dantes. He pinned down my entire organization and forced us to work with him. He took my enemies, my friends, and even me, forced us to work for him through fear. There was nothing we could do about it. Because when faced with that fear, we're all exactly the same. It doesn't matter where we come from, what our status is, what our past is. Finally, I realized that the only true equality came in the form of the boss's fear. Sounds like you met the worst possible person while in the worst possible situation. Yes, and then your troubled, broken heart was twisted into something much worse. That's terrible. People like you have no right to talk about me or the boss. It's right in front of our eyes. A brand new world made by the boss. One built on true fear. And you all can crumble underneath us as little more than a stepping stool. That reaction, could it be? It was like what that mafia used underground in the capital. A steroid. But this is... Don't even think about comparing it to that pathetic stuff you saw before. This is able to provide a one-of-kind stimulus like nothing else, based on the legacy of another group. They got a hold of what was used in Crossbell? There should no longer be the ingredients to make that anymore. We must dispose of it. If there's any relation, I cannot overlook it. Now it's only a bit longer before Orashian is consumed by flame. Let me and the boss hear it. Your wretched screams fueled by fear. Oh, she has pets.
Oh, you got a crit turn? That's nice. Stun. Oh, it didn't pull it off. Damn it. I was so certain it would. Oh, she's got this art too, huh? That's weird. And apparently she gets multiple turns in a row. That's cheating. I mean, I might as well hit her again. I almost thought she was gonna just retreat and we'd have to fight, like, later in the game. I was like, no, no. This is it. This is where we have to deal with her now. I've got one turn of boost left. Okay. In that case, may as well. Yeah, because I mean, we're kind of dealing with, you know, fucking end of the world shit here. I would kind of hope that the fights would be serious now. And not just, haha, now it's time to unveil my true power. Alright. Time for us to drop a meteor on you. You guys like nukes, right? This is pretty close to one, right? Huh? Ooh, I got like a level and a half for that. Alright, so Aaron learned a new craft. And I got some hollow cores up. That's the end of that. Now come quietly. Don't you dare look down on me. Try to dodge while it's aimed like that. How should I handle this? Alright, so I deal the finishing blow with triangle, or do I take the shot avoiding my own vitals? Bruh. Dealing the finishing blow. Let's fucking go. Very important choice here? Really? Okay. I'm still picking triangle, though. Sorry about this. This feels so strange. I can finally say goodbye to this shithole. But why do I feel so alone? Boss. I wish you were here. With me. At the end. Oh, totally freaking deserves it. Van. This is different than when I finished off Ada, but it's not my first time either. This is part of what it means to be a Spriggan. It's a burden I'm fine carrying on my own. No. We said we agreed to see this through with you, didn't we? Besides, this isn't a burden you can carry alone, Van. Right. This isn't the sort of thing you should suffer through on your own. So this is how they act, even after killing someone like that. I do wonder how they'll handle what lies ahead. I don't think you need to worry. This is just how they are. Upper Stratum Manager Viola eliminated. Area clear. First phase complete. Oh. The detonator. Looks like things went off without a hitch. So you were able to beat Viola after all, Team Arkride Solutions Office. Oh, you didn't choose to kill her? Interesting. I wonder what it's like if you don't. And you beat the time limit by 10 minutes. So you've cleared the first phase. Wow, I should have expected this. You guys are just experts in getting in my way. Just how messed up can you be? There's no sense getting mad. He's a broken person. You should be celebrating now. You cleared the challenge. And because this is worth celebrating, I've prepared a lovely reward for you.
A reward? That's right. I'll answer exactly one question. Any question you can think of. I'm sure there's plenty of things you wish to know. And by the way, this broadcast is currently being spread to all the teams. Alright then. I've been meaning to ask one thing. Why did you choose Irration as your stage for this game? Oh? That's it? That's your question? It's just because the existence of these ruins made it the perfect place for this kind of game. And there are also some people here who've been able to rely on it quite a bit in the past. I guess I'll leave it at that, Alright then. The second phase is set to begin tomorrow at 10 a.m. All remaining teams are eligible to participate, so we recommend you prepare thoroughly. Alright then. Adieu. And so, the first chaotic day of the game came to a close. Van's team split off from their collaborators and went back to the surface. Burgard discreetly brought Viola's corpse to the Grand Cathedral so she could be buried. After seeing her safely delivered, Van and the others returned to the inn. Perhaps because of everything that had happened that day, the rest of the team passed out right after getting back to the inn. Well, I got some serious chaos points for that. Anyway, part of that was your anger was towards Melchior and Gerard, not the others. Well, I don't know. Viola was a crazy bitch all the same, so, like, I feel like they all need to die. I don't really have sympathy for any of them, so, yeah. Anyway, I gotta scroll down a bit, sorry. The same day, 12:20 a.m., which is actually technically tomorrow. I knew it. It matches the flow of mirror I spotted as well. In that case, there's only one thing I have to do. Alright, what's going on here? You get 10 chaos points, by the way? Ooh, that's a lot. Making her live only gives you 3 law points in exchange. I see. That's interesting. I wish it was a bit more transparent about how much you actually get per thing you choose, instead of just having a plus or a plus plus. Irration Suburbs, 503. Or no, sorry. Septim calendar year 1208, November 21st, 5:03 a.m. Irration Suburbs underground area. Arrived at point D. As planned, we should be able to infiltrate the area under Irration from here. Right, we don't know what's going on in the city, so let's spread throughout the area. Roger that. On the name of the Beta Squad. What's going on? I can't move. Hey, uninvited guests. Who is that? That armor. Looks like you guys are getting pretty excited. But you weren't invited to join our game. You look pretty skilled, though. Let's say we have some fun.
Ah! No! Huh? Did you all feel that just now? Yeah, it felt the same as when that exterminator guy showed up. Rune, what's wrong? Things just got worse. The CID has become aware of certain information. It appears that the Beta Squadron of Hercules just infiltrated the underground of Arashin on their own accord. What the hell? Those are your men! You must have known about this! And the rules said that if any force entered from outside the city... I understand, but of course within the CID those rules were kept secret under a gag order. As I said before, the CID chain of command is not uniform. It seems that certain factions became concerned about the situation in Arashin and moved of their own volition. What absolute fools! Though I understand why. Yeah, if that's all true, it might not count as a rules violation, but still. Please get them to stand down right away. We can't be certain what call Armada will make. We've been trying to contact them. We'll keep trying, but you guys should also... They died of their own stupidity, and they put all of our lives at risk in the process. Bonjour, my lovely participants. It's me, Melchior. I hope you slept well last night. I actually didn't get much sleep last night because I was so excited. But I'm not calling this early in the morning just to say hello. We did issue that warning, and it seems that most of you already know about it. However, a certain faction of the government's army attempted to infiltrate Arashin from the outside. That's a clear violation of the rules. So you know what happens next, don't you? No way. The reactor weapon? Ha ha ha. Just kidding. It seems that some higher-up who didn't know the full story sent them on his own. If we ended everything in a bang just for that, oh, that'd be a bit disappointing for us as well, since we prepared so much for you. Fortunately, our security system also has the ability to judge when the violator should merely receive a penalty. And all of the violators have been eliminated, so we'll let it slide this time. Ugh. We're already too late then. Those fools. Now, since I had to get up early for this annoyance, we'll postpone the start of the game till noon. So enjoy yourselves today. I'm looking forward to enjoying every minute of you killing each other. "9:50 a.m. So it looks like the second phase of the game's been moved to noon. That should give us a chance to poke around a bit in the north and the east sides of the city to see what the status is. What do you all think? Of course, we can take care of any Spriggan requests that have come in. I was hoping to get a bit more sleep, but we got bombarded with news like that right at dawn. Getting out for a bit will be good warm-up for this afternoon. You're pretty lively, aren't you? Well, I can't say I don't understand. I mean, the old man is one thing. We've got a middle-aged guy with us, too. You sure you're alright? I am only 24 years old. Well, now that we've finished our breakfast, shall we head out? Yes, let's make our way to the main sites in the East and North District and check the bulletin boards for Spriggan requests. Damn, one call after the other. Do you guys have time? We have something to discuss.
Is this about Hercules? If so, no, it's not that. We've heard the situation from the CID already. It sounds like they've already recovered the bodies. It's disappointing we couldn't do anything about it. But it's actually something else. We wanted to ask for some advice. If you have time, stop by the guild. We'd really appreciate it. Understood. You guys have already dropped out anyway. Thanks. See you later then. You can stop by whenever, but I prefer if it's before the second phase begins. I wonder what Fee and Zin want. She looked kind of serious. It looked like they had something to discuss with you personally, Van. Yeah, after we explore the east and north districts, let's pop by. And don't forget, we need to be prepared for the second phase. Understood. Let's get going to handle all of our business then. However, this is going to be where I stop for the day. It's a little bit shorter than usual, but not by much. This just makes for a good stopping point, and I don't want to jump into the new dungeon when we still got side quests and a whole bunch of other stuff to do. So, we'll save that for next time around. In any case, I hope you all enjoyed the episode, and hope you join me next time as we continue on with this crazy-ass death game. My name is Logic Blade. I stream on Twitch and YouTube, and I port all my well, I stream on Twitch, I don't stream on YouTube. I port all my videos there. So if you want to check me out, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, give me money, you know, just the usual stuff. In any case, that'll be it for today. Have a good night. We'll see you next time.